Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, all right, all right. I seen that movie Dazed and Confused. That was pretty good. Funny. All right, we're showing some of my favorite coins today. The time is 1:07 p.m. Saturday, September 18th, 2021. It is currently warm out today, 82 right now. It's hot out and it's going to get cooler out. They're canceling a lot of them Oktoberfest because they don't want groups together. I don't know what's going on out there. They need to wear a mask in a crowd, but that's a different topic. I got a shower, but yeah, I got all sweaty. I went out to take the garbage out and got my mail. All right, we're going to have a light read and some of my favorite coins. I got this in this week. It's the 2021 Australian Dragon coin. And I had some other ones, some of my other coins that don't have a place in my collection. I got like one or two of them. I'll leave that arrow on a little bit longer. Hey, George Kimball, Fluffy, hello. All right, all right, all right. Movies. Funny as hell. Let's do the lag. About a 6-second lag. What I do is wave my hand and I look at YouTube and see how long the lag time is. All right. Some of my Australian coins, some Libertads. You'll see as we go. They're just like this coin. I just got one of them. Just some of my odd coins. I got some other stuff I'm going to point out on other coins what to look for. Let me turn this off. Yeah, I've been. All right. First, we got. Oh, where are we going to start? All right. All my odd, one of a kind Australian coins. Yes. I got three Morgans and two Peace dollars and two Morgans. But that's another thing. I don't know when they're coming out. That's gonna hurt me financially, and I hope I get that email ahead of time and not at the last minute. And if I don't have the money in my account, I'm screwed, But I gotta give them a call and find out what they're gonna do with them, when they're gonna send them out and all. In a way, I wish they would have kept the money that they took off, But all right, we got Let me try to scope. I hope the camera works. Camera hasn't been working. All right, let me go back. Yeah, it's working. Please work. I've been unplugging it all week. All right, this is the dragon. This ain't a bad coin. The case is messing it up. Let me take it out. I need a better. I'll leave it in here and show it. And I got some coins I just want to check and see how they're holding up. Wow, that is cameo and a half. See how good them Perth Mint coins are. Look at that background. I'm going to point out reasons why I get certain coins, reasons why I don't get others. Hey, Mike. You know, this finish in the background, it don't like, you put a fingerprint on it, it ain't like it never comes off, but I'm not testing it. All right, here's the dragon. It has a pearl, and I gotta put this in the right way. I don't know what side is what. I don't know how much justice this scope is gonna show these. That might work better. All right. There's the claw. The other one has the diamond and the claw. There's that claw's holding a diamond, I believe, or a ruby. They have different names for these dragons. The P on Perth Mint was hell to find on this. It blends right in. There it is. I mean, I was looking for 10 minutes for it under the glass. You know, I test the magnet test and everything on them, weigh them. It's ain't a bad coin. And the price wasn't bad. Prices are coming down. I guess that's the designer's initials. I mean, showing them under the scope is a lot better than the camera. You'll get a better view and focused view, in other words. Which if it's a smaller area, as long as it's in focus, that's cool. I like to get one. Sometimes Perth Mint comes out with the ones that have a real ruby in them or a diamond, or they'll paint that red. And they have gold ones in this too, I believe. See, stuff like this, I'll either keep. Yeah, I like that Drake bust half dime I got. They are nice. I found it in the bottom of the bag I got when I got my order from my coin shop. It's dented. I don't know if he put that in the bag or not. I threw the bag. It was in the corner of the plastic bag, man. Something told me to check that bag, or it would have been thrown in the garbage. Oh, that's better. Look at that purple color. It's picking up purple. All right. No, the 2021 Fuji cat coin is beautiful. I am definitely getting it. It's called Cats. It's got like a house cat on it. In the description, it said everybody likes house cats. I'm definitely getting that one. That's a pre-order from Modern right now. You're right down there, all them places in Sarasota, Florida. Man, you could walk right in and get it cheap, probably. All right. All right, all right, all right. Okay, that's my latest one. Let's just stick the permit, and here's one I got. Let's stick to similar. See, that's the only dragon I got. Then this is the Royal Australian Mint. They have a painted version of this one. So, I'm taking the capsule off. Oh boy, these Royal Australian Mint capsules are tough. Ah. I gotta get one of them little screwdrivers. All right. All right, all right, all right. Get that out of my mind. This is like one of a kind again, but this one I'm definitely not selling. Okay, you got a spot there. Yeah, I didn't see that one. I ain't paying no $129 for 2 ounces of silver either. I mean, I won't do it. It's bad enough paying 40 and for an ounce or 50. Depends on the price. What's it got? Rhodium on it? Rothium, however they say that. All right, here's another odd coin in my collection. But it's a beautiful coin. The picture makes it look a lot better. I guess that's a web design in the background. That new coin, what's his name, did a thing on it from Pub Joy Mint. That's a really nice coin. Oh, no way. Nah. They can have them. I won't do it. I will not do it. Know what I get for that coin? If I'm lucky, I'll get $50 for resale. I mean, if I sell it to the coin shop. And I don't sell on eBay. I don't go by eBay. I go by my local where I get rid of my stuff. I mean, I could probably put that up for $20 at my coin meeting. Them guys won't touch it. They will not. They're older guys. They won't. Now, if it was a U.S. coin, like a Dre Plus dollar or something, they'd buy that in a second. But thing is, I don't have a selling market for that stuff unless I really like the coin. Now, the coins from the U.S. Mint, I could definitely get my 85 plus back from that. I mean, that would be in a gray sheet, you know. But that coin there, it won't be in no gray sheet. You know what I'm saying? Buy what you like. That's what my guy always tells me. Buy what you like. If you like it, buy it. But I won't. All right, this is the red-backed spider. Yeah, the red back. I'm going to have to look at it. What's it called? The Tears of the Moon? I don't want these coins out for long. Let me look it up. And here's another one, the shark. These are some of my better coins. Now, these coins here go for around $50. I paid. Not even high, but Plus you pay a little more with, well, if you do electronic checks, you gotta buy at least what's it called? The, Tears of the Moon. Let me look that up at AppMax. Know what I've been looking at that's nice? Quarter ounce coins in a card from the Canadian Mint. And they're like $20. They're not bad. I wonder if Modern got it. Let me see. They have stuff like that. What's it? A 20 Tears of the Moon. It's probably a beautiful coin. Wouldn't doubt it, but the money they want, it's for that much. I'd buy a 10-ounce bar. You know, personally. What year is that? A 2021? Let me go to AppMax. They probably don't got it here. Oh, come on. I got so many emails from them and I want to find one. I can't. This one's delivered. Oh, come on. Here we go. My glasses are fogging the hell up. My hair's still wet when I washed it, and I had to open that sliding door. I'm afraid it'll fall off. It's all rotted. Or come off the track. Here, I got it right here. Tulavu. It's a high relief. $1.99. I'll tell you, if that was a 5-ounce coin, I'd be glad to buy it. Even 4 ounces, I'd buy it. They got it yet at AppMax. I thought it was, oh, that is high relief. Wow. It's got like a bubble on it or something. Oh, wow. Look at the holder you get. So holder, I wish the holder was silver. Antique coin. Oh, they got colorized silver. Last year's is colorized. Oh yeah, they're beautiful. Here's one for 119. I wait for that to get lower. They're antique. They want more for them. When the minter sold it. Yeah. Yeah, Modern does that. Sold out at Perth Mint and all. 2 troy ounces. Thickness 6 millimeters. Whoa. 45 millimeter diameter. Wow, that's thick. That's a thick coin. Well, they antiqued the damn lunar to 2-ounce 2021. I wonder if that's from, the company did that. No, 2-ounce. Ox. Where's this one from? No, that's from Perth Mint. All right. Yeah, that's a nice coin. What's it got? That bubble on it? There's something inside that. But, I don't, people say, well, they sell for this on eBay. We're not on eBay, we're on YouTube, you know? I mean, I hate when people say that. All right, here's the shark coin. You know, at an auction, I mean, that's why you're at an auction, so you don't want to pay eBay prices. Man, these damn. I might not even open this one. I am sweating too much. It'll ruin this. This one ain't getting open. All right. Too much. I gotta wait to cool down. This is the great white shark. This is the 2021, I believe. These are going for about $50. I mean, that low mintage stuff don't work on these coins like this. To me, I haven't seen, unless you're selling it on eBay or something. You get these coins that they say low mintage, you don't. To me, it's like they had 100 of them with low mintage. You ain't gonna bring out, and it don't mean nothing to me. Or the coin, because they got so many out with low mintages. It ain't gonna bring the price up. They do it to bring their price up. I mean, to me, if I'm gonna spend that money, I'd get 10 ounces of silver instead of one. I mean, that's what I would do. Damn, it's like, all right, this is the 20. Yeah, this is the Royal Australian Mint. I like their coins. They're a solid coin. They all got that round mark on them. That's like a copper bleed mark or something on them. I don't know what that is, but I think the scratches are on the case. I buy stuff from eBay if I have to. I bought coins from eBay. I mean, I'm not against it. Coins I couldn't get that were sold out, like the 2021, that's my shark coin. The 2021 Libertab I'll probably get off of eBay. All right, these are Lunar Year coins. I just started to get these. These are beautiful coins. They're from the Royal Australian Mint. Perth Mint has them out, but I like the Royal Australian Mint ones better. Hi, Chef Capone. I'm showing my better coins that I can't open. Here's that dragon one I posted. Sure, I got it up there right. This is the one I posted on Instagram. I don't feel like opening that case again. Ah! You know, you're not going to get much for these coins on a resale. Paying $100, $200 for a 2-ounce coin, no way. Unless you like it. If you like it, buy it. All right. This is from Royal Australian Mint. It's the Year of the Mouse. They're in order on the top. This year we got Year of the Tiger coming out. This ain't the Perth Mint one. This one's a nice coin. I love the Royal Australian Mint coins. There's that mark again. I've been getting the marks like there on my coins. On the I could deal with that. It's better than a milk spot. Let me see what that looks like under the light. I mean, it is a white spot. That could have been where a drop of water got on there. That's why I don't want these out of the capsule. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a white spot right there. But I like the obverse on these, as well as the reverse. And this is the dangerous part, flipping this son of a bitch without it. All right, these are really nice. Right side up they are. There's the mouse. They got Year of the Rat. I think it's Year of the Rat. Yeah, Perth. That's why I wouldn't get it from Perth Mint. Yeah, buy what you like. Some of them James Bond coins are cool. Look at this. Royal Australian Mint. It's beautiful. No white spots on this side. I'm showing the people that just showed. Please hit the like button, please. Them short videos, I've been getting 700, 800 views, but no likes. They do them different with the comments. I think the comments go on the YouTube studios or something. I posted 2 with my bus stop videos. You know, they're under a minute. They got to be a minute or less. I got both of them got about 700 views. This is cool. I bought this one. I got a spot in my collection, so I'm going to be getting these every year from the Royal Australian Mint. They had a 5-ounce version of this that's domed, convex, and it's not at a bad price. It's proof. You see that 5-ounce one of this Chef Capone? That's a pretty neat coin. All right, I'm going to put this back in the way it was in there. And let me see something I'm going to try. Let's see, I don't know how xylene might take that off. I would need a Q-tip and put it on there, or see, that could have been a little drop of water on there. All right, then I got last year's, or this year's, the Year of the Ox. Same design. There's that mark again on this one. That ain't as bad. Let's see. Yeah. See, that must be. Yeah, I just can't be touching these. I gotta get gloves or whatever if I'm gonna weigh them and do the magnet test on them. Which I really shouldn't have to. All right, we got, see, the ox is on top. That's the way they do it. Last year, the mouse, then next year, 2022, the tiger will be on top. Royal Australian Mint. I got an email from them. They had some cool new products coming out. They had a nice Christmas set coming out. It's copper nickel set, or it's not silver. And I think this was 2021. Yeah. 2022s are coming out already. Yeah, I'm not opening this one up. And there's one I just got. Okay, now we're on to some better coins. This one is beautiful. This is from the Perthman. It's a Brumby horse. Hey, Dale. Show them my better bullion pieces. Just like messing this up. Yeah, it is. This is on the Brumby horse. The 2020. They have a new one out. I've seen another mint. I think they have another one of these out. I might get. That's why I haven't been buying much. I don't care for what's out there. And the dragon I liked, and the prices are too damn high. And then you got, again, Perth mint coins are nice. They're a solid coin. Jody Clark, that's what that JC means. I think they got a new effigy of the queen out. It shows her face more flat instead of the wrinkly look. I think they switched it up again. All right, it's one of my better ones. Now we got this one right here. The ostrich. This is the this is the Australian logo, I believe, with the ostrich on it. Look at that high relief star on that sucker. It's beautiful. These are 3.9 on these, huh? They're not 4.9. And this is like the right Dale, these are like the effigy, I think. If I'm right, the effigy, or not the effigy, the crest or whatever. And they have the queen in there, which is a little better looking than the full face. And then you got the kangaroo, and there's another spot right there. That's gotta be moisture getting on these. Yeah, I know. It don't mean much. That don't matter to me either, Dale. 3 or 4 nines. When I first started collecting, it did. Yeah, I know. I feel the same way. When I first started collecting, I always wanted the 4.9. They even got 5.9 out in gold. I mean, for one, it's too damn soft. Yeah, I kept asking my dealer, would that bring the price up? Because I didn't know much back then. He says, no. And I would say, why not? It's got more silver in it and all this. But, I learned as I went on. But, what's that little mark there? That looks like the the pine cone thing. The third eye. I'm telling you, these coins have codes on them. I don't know what that is. It's a pine cone. What plants are on these? What's that there, Dell? Do you know offhand? This is the logo of the Australian coin. That ain't a thistle, is it? I think that's a thistle. Oh, it's a rose. Don't look like a rose. And them round things are thistles or poppies. I'm not sure. Unless they're rosebuds. And what is that? Is that a replica of a that's the third eye. That's the wait, I forget how you pronounce it. The third eye, what's the name of it? Known as IJ, considered as the sixth body of the crankers. The pineal gland or something. The pineal gland? The pineal gland is a small gland located deep in the center of the brain, named for its pine cone shaped. Nah, it ain't Illuminati. Could be. Pine cone shaped. This gland secretes melatonin. The third eye from the Bible.
Here are the top search results.
What does the Bible say about the sixth sense? Such a thing as the sixth sense in the eye is truly exists. It is not of God. Those who claim to practice such. Does the pineal gland have any spiritual? It's a pine cone. That's what that reminds me of. Because all any Mayan or archaeological sites and pictures, they have pine cones, and that's an arrow. That's weird. But this coin, I doubt if it could be on here. Yeah, orchid. Yeah. This is on the crest, the Australian crest, or however they word it. All right, this is one of my favorites. I had the kangaroo one. I got rid of that. The only one I might get rid of, and this one here, which I'm thinking about getting in 2020 or 2021, is the shipwreck coin. It's the Bavaria. I don't know what way you should hold this coin. It's backwards one way. Oh, the Aborigine. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to look all that stuff up one day. We got 7 ounces, 8 with this one. These are proof, like this is from the Royal Australian Mint also. I like these. The Buccaneers. It has these, where are they at? Them. There they are. they got a thing over angels or whatever they are. So I might get the 2020 and the 2021 or whatever one I can get. This is the 2019, I think. Yeah, pretty sure. 1629. I know it ain't that old. The date would be in there. 2019. Curbs. All right. Now onward and upward. Okay, I was showing this one last week. And I got the other one to go with it. Let me see. That's it. All right, where'd it go now? Oh, wow, we got this thing full. Wow. Okay, onward to this stuff. I gotta get a 40 millimeter case for this. Okay. Let's just go with the odd coins first that I have. This one's a Perth Met of the lunar landing. With the big anniversary of that. I'd love to get the 5-ounce US Mint one. I think that came down in price a little bit. This is what, 2019? Yeah, I mean, I got this damn thing here and I'm dying of thirst. Yeah, I like this, the big footprint. The US Mint also was concave look on it. Yeah, down my tablet shop at StreamYard's burning up, I think. I'm going to tell them about it. Maybe they'll get me a new one. Remember, I would say my tablet's getting too hot when it went on StreamYard. And it works until it heats up, then it just acts up. It won't leave comments. And yesterday I tried to enter the giveaway and it wasn't it's doing weird things. It wouldn't advance the video, was stuck in one spot playing over like weird stuff. They don't even carry them LG tablets no more. Yeah, I'm gonna tell them maybe they'll get me a discount on one. Because, you know, the phone's too damn small. I don't want to keep running to the computer. The tablet's perfect. I'm quicker on it. The computer, I would be messing up now. It's too slow. So I got to get a new one. Or just buy a used one. I don't have to get it through AT&T. So I got my old LG tablet out, but that one's slow as hell. All right, here's the lunar anniversary of the landing on the moon in 1969, I believe. Yes, that's what this was. The P on there for Perth Met. I don't see none of them spots on this one. Then that's on the case, some scratches, Jody Clark. Yeah, that extra 9 don't mean crap. I know that. I see a lot of new collectors on here. Oh, that's got 4 9s. I want it. Don't mean nothing. Holds the same way. All right. This one I might get rid of. These are iffy, if you know. And this is one of my favorites. This is from Tulaboo, Star Trek. This coin held up beautiful, man. This one I really like. This is Perth Mint. I don't know what that must be in the capsule. I think it 109 there. I ain't gonna open it up. That's for damn sure. These are copyright coins, LLCs. It means they're from a can't replicate them, trademark. This is nice. I like this one, Dale. Yeah, what's that? The number on the spaceship. May the force be with you. That wasn't Star Trek, was it? That was the number of their Voyager, I believe. I was a big Next Generation fan. Worf, and I used to watch that. I really liked that one. To 2016, it's held up beautiful. You feeling pretty good today, Dale? Ian Rank, Brody, the Queen. Yeah. I could make, the only way I would sell these is to really make money is on an auction. There's the windows. I'm feeling great, man. I've been working out, feeling good. My muscles don't hurt that bad, and I've been drinking. I got the blueberry cheesecake meal replacement shakes. That stuff is awesome. I've been drinking that for breakfast. Today I didn't, but during the week I drink it when I get done my workout and I eat something light with it. My stomach don't feel all bloated and fat, whatever. All bloated. I'm eating too much, and meals. I've been having been eating them damn meals. Them damn meals is putting too much weight on me. That fish I got on Friday was bad. I'm gonna tell them about it. I threw it out. It's disgusting. All right, that's a Star Trek. They're like, that's all my ones that I can't really fit in. All right. Now, these I do fit in my collection. I have a spot, but I just want to show you. This is the one I recently got from Rwanda. The nautical ounce sea dove. I believe that's all of them. That copper Robin Hood coin is nice. They got a new set coming out at Provident Metals. All right. See, I got that mark there. I just bought this coin. Well, these hold up good. I'm going to check the other one to make sure. I got the Queen Victoria. And look at that blue on there, man. I love silver, the way that blue pops out in silver. It's a beautiful metal, man. There's a pinnacle right there, the pineal gland. See that pine cone? I'm telling you, that's what it means. That's what that is. You know, I don't know if it would be in their crest. What else could that be? What kind of flower would that be, Dale? I would have no idea. And that's tied in a loose knot. All right, now these have a place in my collection because I got all these since they came out. Well, not too early. I got to get a 40 millimeter case for that one. All right, here's the Queen Victoria. This goes with the other one. I'm just showing it and just checking it out and seeing how they're holding up. Let me open this one. And Victoria was on my channel, and I got this coin in that week and showed it, and I said, I'm gonna call you Queen Victoria. That's how that got started. It's holding up good. This is from 2019, I believe. It's a busy coin. It's got a lot of stuff on it. I could sell all these and get gold if I wanted to. Silver's back down to 22 now, though. But I wouldn't do that. So that ain't bad. So that's the Queen Victoria. All right, now back to the arrow on the Libertad. As we were talking about that last week. Yeah, it is. And they also have, the Rwanda has the lunar years, but I don't buy them. All right. These are my Libertad, some of them, and I'm going to show you where that arrow is in the mountain, but I think they all don't have that. The proofs, it stands out good. See that arrow right there? It's pointed like an arrow. That's a good marker to go by. Let me get it. I think right there. Right there, little arrow pointing up. This one, you can see it. I believe that's it. It's hard to tell. Yeah, on the top of the mountain. Some of them, Yeah, that's it. The proof that you could see it. I want to get the Libertab proofs are beautiful. Now this one it's pointing down. This is a 2016. See it pointing down? That's what they really look like, that one. See the arrow on the side? You see the tail of it. Now, I guess that could, they're all different. I'm going to see what this marks. This could be toning. I think it's toning on this one. Oh, this ain't the one. Where the hell did that one go? I brought the wrong one out. Or did I? Huh. I had one all toned up. I wanted to see what it was from. I guess I brought the wrong one. Well, no big deal. Oh, stretch. Oh, I think I left it in there. Yeah, I brought the wrong one. All right, let's see. These are a nice solid coin. I heard that they're going to quit minting these for them at the mint or quit. I don't know. I don't know how true what is that till I read it. Or yeah, it sounds beautiful. Yeah, see that arrow's right there. But they're in different spots, I guess. I don't know. That's not a reliable way to tell. No, in the design. That Libertab Lover site on Facebook is pretty cool. Man, they buy and sell them Libertabs all day on there. Yeah, that one was really. But these don't get no milk spots that I could see, which is good. This is 2016. Yeah, this is the one. I guess it was just caught, looked like that in the cap. So without the light. Yeah, this is a nice coin. The reverse proofs are awesome, man. They are a beautiful coin. I'd like to get one. I mean, you're going to pay a lot too, but if you like it, buy it. Now, the 2020 is a very low mintage. That one I got. There's the arrow that I kept talking about. And these have the rotation. There's a mule variety that I learned on that Libertab site. 1 year has a mule error, has a different reverse on it than it should. I think that one, there's a lot to look out on a lot of these coins. I think it was an older year. I know I didn't have it, so I didn't look for it. It looks like a record, don't it? like grooves in it. That's weird. I don't know what these represent on here. Different providence, not providence, it's something different. I don't know. It's a eagle standing on a prickly pear plant with a rattlesnake in its beak and talon, showing power, strength, I guess. The wings are open. Now, if you could do that with a rattlesnake, it means you got power. And it's weird how they have an eagle like the U.S. But Mexico and U.S. Mexico was in U.S. for a while. That's a lot of controversial part of history. I heard you can go to the bank over there in Mexico, the Banco, and get a roll of these, of the older lever tabs. They used to sell them at the banks in rolls. Years back, they got them cheap as hell, man. Like back in the 70s, an old timer said you can go over there and get a rolls of them in the bank of the silver. Your ounces. You see rolls come up on eBay. They're around. They want a lot of money for them. But this is from 2016. It held up good. So that's one thing I like about these. Now, you got some of your 207s are like a proof like. Now it's got all that damn crap in there. I need liquid air. Has some of the other ones that have a proof like appearance to them. I think that I got one of them years. All right, Mike. Good luck on your Tear of the Moon coin. That is a beautiful coin. It's a thick coin, man. It reminds me of one of them Canadian coins. They come out with stuff like that. Look at this guy. I got my blueberry cheesecake ripping shaken meal replacement shake. All right, so these coins I got a place for. I collect these, and I collect. Oh, can't forget about the meerkat. Now these are the Rwanda meerkat. Your African ounces, they're called. This is a beauty. This was the first year they came out, I believe, 2016. This held up beautifully. And that's the meerkats. Yeah, I've been drinking a shake and when I come back from the gym and not eating much. Basically skipping breakfast. And like I do all that workout, I come back and eat a bunch of crap, you know. What's that there? That's weird looking. Wow, Ridges got on the Rita edge got on the side of the coin. See it? That's part of the Rita edge. That's weird. I thought I was tripping or something. All right. Thought I was hallucinating. Yeah, but I love this one here. And each year they come out with a different theme. Giraffes. A weird ass giraffe looking animal. I forget the name of it. I think that was the last one that came out. All right, let's see how the reverse held up. All right, well, don't forget to put a quarter in the phone. There's the pineal gland, the third eye gland again. And I don't know, it says Maranago Itaton. And Itanyu. Wait, this is African. I'll take a gear. All right, yeah, this is one of my favorite. The best one. I like this. I like how it's inclusive coin, like the American Indian coin, the gold Indians, the $2.50 Indians are inclusive. And these are also, and you can get weird errors with inclusive coins or coins in inclusion. All right, that's about 2 10-ounce bars here, maybe more. One. Yeah, a little bit over. All right. Then we got this design. It's trying to, I still didn't put this away. The new eagle. I like the feathers on it, which is nice. I think they could have did a little bit more better job, but it is what it is. I love the reverse, the obverse. That bigger date makes the whole coin look a lot better. I looked at the one, I got the pocket piece. The ones with the smaller date that don't fit the front. The date, this fits more at the front of the coin. Look at the one with the small date. I don't like that. It's disgusting. It's too small. This is beautiful. Perfect. Right there. I think that's a lot better. They might tweak the design a little bit like they did on the eagle. Or they might not touch it. They're doing a survey. Who was doing that? Coin World? No, Domestic News. Get this. Listen to this. I'm gonna send in my email about it. Wait, my back is freaking itchy. Wait a minute. I just got a shower. Ah. Yeah, I get the Mystic News emails. There's one there. I think I put a star on it. I hope I did. Here it is. All right, lots. Notice auction. Boy, I hope I started. They want you to do a survey on, or what you think about. Let me see. Find it first. Oh, it's about the Morgan. Fake Morgans hit market ahead of genuine coins. Poll question. Should the U.S. Mint continue the Morgan and Peace silver dollar program beyond this year? What? Why or why not? Please include your first and last name, city, and state. I can't really do this until I get one in hand. I mean, it's a little early to do that. Serve a poll on that. I think they should just leave it alone. It's going to interfere with the Silver Eagles, I think. But I'm going to wait till I get them and do that question. Free coin catalog. That's LC coins. I get that. Damn. I got to get that in the mail. But how do you know? I don't know what to put on that. I didn't get one yet. They could be ugly as heck looking. For one, they're under an ounce, and they don't got the. Maybe if they make them 90%, I would say yes. I don't know. Is it warm where you're at, Marty? It's warm here today. So it's going to be the last warm day, then it's going to get cooler. This is the last weekend of summer. What's that, a shit emoji? You're talking shit? What? I got to look at it on here. Oh, it looks like wind coming out on StreamYards. It looks like wind coming out of the mouth. Oh, it's muggy. Okay, it looks different on here. It looks like wind coming out of somebody's mouth. And with this shit emoji, I am rambling a little bit. All right. Yeah, it's muggy here too. Then it's gonna get cool after today. How do you put them eyes on there? Where the hell are them eyes at? I might have them in here. I gotta look for them. These are cool. I think they're spears. I don't know what they are. Here are the crickets. Oh, this is no smoke and scream. So you're smoking. No smoking. All right, whatever. Okay, let's get back to the date. I love that date better. That just was weird the way that looked on the StreamYards. Don't show all the emojis. That one showed the cigarette one, but in black and white. All right. The L is right there. And that's the way the old design looked. Not much detail on the shoes, like the original. The AW. Let me get my other one out and compare this. I'll study this coin As long as I study the other one, it gives me something to do. And I like doing it. I think I'd be a good coin grader. Oh, here's something I'm going to look up also. Here's a walker. Oh boy. Where's the AW on this? A&W root beer got that frosty good taste. The A&W is in the dress, the bottom of it. I think. Wait, what coin is? No, it's on that silver, the other silver eagle. Wait a minute, I'm getting lost. All right, I seen that movie, Marty, Dazed and Confused, where that guy goes, all right, all right, all right. That's a party movie, man, back in, a little overdone, but sure, like back in the 70s. The old arcades with the pinball machines and pool tables. They were some fun days. We go to the midnight madness movies. They play like Hendrick Woodstock or Hendrix. Yeah, Woodstock movies or like Cheech and Chong movies. People be all smoking pot in there. Oh, there were some fun days back then. Man, we seen Superman 2 tripping. That was freaking crazy. Now, oh, Adolf, his initials are on the reverse of the old one right there. The Fortress of Solitude, man, that was freaking far out. Yeah, I'm a dinosaur, man. I'm an Egyptian. All right, all right, all right. All right. I gotta study this one right here. Which I think, wait, what am I doing here? I don't know. Oh, I lost something. Put that in the wrong pack. All right, let's get this one out. The first year Morgan. I think it has a 4 tail feathers or 7 tail feathers. You're done on the phone? Wrong year. I'm lazy today. 1878. All right, all right, all right. I can't get that out of my mind. Oh yeah, we used to go over to King's Fairground Mall. It was called the pizza place. There was freaking awesome. Oh man, that was some good pizza. And they had the 99-cent movie theater. There's a Field S. And we'd see the we seen Up in Smoke there, and Blues Brothers we seen there. I think that was there. Me and my friend. He just came back from Chicago. He got all messed up with gangs and came back. Went out there, got in trouble or something, and came back. He lived with us for a while, and I went and seen a movie with him, and he was showing me all the different places in Chicago from the Blues Brothers movie. But anyway, I don't know, the arcade was fun. Space Asteroids. I used to love that game. Then we go up to the bowling alley and play pool, man, and go bowling. And the girls would page us up there. Oh man, they come over our house and watch the General Hospital. Our house was like the party house. It was like, oh, them days were fun. They're gone now. We had some winners back then, not like today. You probably had bad ones back then in Canada. That movie just brought back memories. All right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 7 tail feathers on this. Eagle's looking pretty good with the feathers. Yeah, we did that paper, and I had a bad trip the first time, and man, I saw a snowball turn to a bird and start walking. My light was going around the ceiling in trails. I was laying in bed freaking out, and my bed stripes were wrapping around me, and I felt like I was in a jungle with all these animals. Man, I didn't touch it after that for a few years. Then I did the pill ass, the microdot. That was some weird days. All right, this is a pretty good one. They had sent an email out with I'm getting freaking paranoid thinking about that shit. Oh boy. They had a 1878 seven tail feather. We had the green, the red, the blue. You don't remember the orange sunshine, do you? It used to be called orange sunshine. You remember that? That was like in the early 70s. The older kids used to take it. 1878. I don't know what they've called, but usually where you're from and I'm from, we usually had the same stuff. A lot of stuff came out of Canada. All right. Here's 1878 P7 tail feathers, but I didn't think that was anything special. 1878 seven tail feather Morgan. I always thought that was a different date. 1878 has the reverse. the 1878 regular strike? What? What's it say about it? Yeah, we had the beige blotter. I did a half a hit. That's why I had the bad trip from. The four-way, you had shit called Black Star. It was five-way acid, a tip of each star. I wasn't really into it. That experience I had. Oh, I see how these tail feathers look. That first time I stayed away from it. I remember the kids talking about it in school. The Black Star was called. They had all different shit on there, Mickey Mouses and all that. Then years later, the younger kids used to drop it in their eyes with an eyedropper. They were nuts doing that. These are like double tail feathers. That shit used to open up your mind, that microdot. Yeah, this is 7-tail feather, but it's not the P one. There's an 8-tail feather. Oh, I see what they're saying here. 1, 2. All right, I'm counting the tail feathers right. This is 7, or is it 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 7 tail feathers. All right. It's the best I felt in my life right now. You got the flat breast. You got the rounded breast. Where's that at? I believe that's in there. Right now, above the tail feathers, got it. And out right there, I believe that's what they're talking about. Rounded breast. Oh, wait a minute. It might not be. And a flat breast. It's the breast up here. Yeah, it's gotta be. What am I looking at? This is the S. They're going by the P. Then you got the arrows. Yeah, same thing I look at. The arrows, the tips go up. The feathers are down or the feathers are go up. Not really. I mean, life's experiences are good. I mean, one thing you can't stop is time, and you can't look bad back on it. You just got to keep your health up. Working out is the best thing I ever did in my life for now. I think for me, and I mean, if I would have stayed drinking, I wouldn't be here now. I'd be dead. I had the Hep C, and thank God I wasn't a drinker. Then same thing with the Hep C. They had that interferon. I wouldn't take it. It was worse. You got more sick on that, and some people die from the crap. And I waited. I'm gonna wait for them to come out with something better, and they did. They came out with the Harvoni, and I took that, and I've been Hep C free for like 6 years now. That's the same thing when I'm waiting for this virus. I'm waiting for him to come out with a better vaccine. I ain't taking it. I'll wait. I just have to be isolated, stay away from people, wear a mask. That's what they should be doing instead of giving somebody some vaccine that's half-assed and telling them to go in with a crowd of people and hang out. They should have stayed with that mask and have them wear that mask. But, when I was younger, kids ain't gonna wear that and stay isolated. I wouldn't. All right. That's that one. Let me put this one back. That's the first year, 1878. Yeah. I don't think they had a variation that year. I thought that was a later year. But anyway, I didn't get the virus yet. But I also wasn't around people or kissing anybody. It's the only peace dollar I got. It's a 26. That's why I got it. I mean, this was in a regular bin. I think I paid more than 30 because silver was up when I bought this one, I believe. I think this came in a card. That's why I got it too. But time will tell. I say another year or so until it burns out. But they're going to keep getting different variants, and people are going to hang with each other with no mask on. They got it, I don't know. Time will tell what's going to happen. I'm just nervous, is it going to mix if you took, say, for example, something for Hep C for a year and this and that? Is it going to mix with all that? I mean, that they don't know yet. Time, trial, and error is going to show all that stuff, and they still won't know what killed you. If the vaccine does kill you. I don't know. It's weird. It's no better worse than when the AIDS came out. I was a nervous wreck when that came out. Man, when I went back for my results for that, that's when they gave you a number. I mean, they didn't have them home tests back then, and I almost passed out with anxiety when they came with the results. I didn't have it, but it was weird, man. The whole room spun. That was scary. I knew a guy that had it when I was in rehab with a guy back then that had it. He didn't make it, of course, because they didn't have the drugs back then. But I got tested there a few times with the different saliva tests. I don't got it, man. Things that I did, not getting that was luck. Now they got drugs you could take for that, and it can't even detect it in your body, and you can have sex. That's sick. That's a whole different topic there. this is not a bad looking peace dollar. It's up close, but of course it's gonna look all messed up. Plus the holder, let me take this out. I mean, I don't know. Unacceptable. He'll be coming here next. Unacceptable. Where's he at? I can sense he's in the room. This is a little pitted. Don't matter, it's still a peace dollar. Got the year on it. This could have been in a brothel, could have been in Atlantic City, Las Vegas gambling hall. Could have been in a gangster's hands. Who knows who touched this coin? Movie star could have owned it at one time, or who knows. That's what I like about coin collecting. Jesse James. No, this is after his time. The King of Farouk could have owned it. Man, I didn't get much rest last night. Oh, yeah, thank you for showing up, everyone. I'm going to take a break in a little bit. I only ate a bowl of cereal, which I almost had a well, if I get the vaccine and still get the COVID, what difference does it make? I'm going to get the vaccine and not wear a mask around people and get the other variant? Hell no. My habits ain't going to change, so I ain't getting it. Hello. Unless I necessarily have to. Them poor guys that have to get it to keep their jobs, I feel bad for them. How you doing? I need a coffee mug, hi-ho, a free one. I ain't afraid of no damn shot. I ain't getting it. How you been, hi-ho? Yeah, you tell him, Marty. I'm starting to get strong. You want to know why I don't got a six-pack, hi-ho? I got diabetes in my stomach. Women that have kids get that. Man, my arms are solid. Yeah. What's the sense of getting it then? You get a vaccine so you don't wear. I never got the flu vaccine. I don't get it. I never caught flus. If I get it, I get it. I ain't gonna worry about it. It's the way I am. It's an endless argument. You get it, more power to you. Do what you want. I don't want it. Like coins. Buy what coin you like. All right. And where do we go? I'm going to go read something right now. A short read. Oh boy. If I get sick, I get sick. I ain't worried about it. I wear my mask and I stay isolated. Alright, I don't want to keep showing this. Alright, I'm going to take a little break and I'll be back with a short read. Alright. You get the vaccine, you want it, get it. More power to you. Alright. Oh man, I don't got much. Give me my last good shake with almond milk anyway. Oh, this one's gonna be good as hell. Man, this holds me from eating for 4 hours. I'll show you what I'm drinking. All right. Hopefully this camera will work. To each his own. Yeah, it's working good. Yeah. Blueberry cheesecake. And that's what it got in it. It's got 10 grams of carbs, fiber, the fiber, the protein, and the little bit of fat in there holds you pretty good. I got your shirt on, hi-ho. Look at this. You drink that. I'm backwards. You get muscles like Popeye. Let's see what one little scoop does. I could put a little more in this one. The hair more. This has a different consistency in it. cookies and cream. That was a more thicker. I had to get one of them ninja things and put like a banana and stuff in here and grind it up, mix it up. I don't have to keep shaking my. Has a slight purple color to it. I gotta go to the bathroom. All right. Hit the like button, please. All right, I'm gonna do a short read. Fluffy. I went and took a break, got my lunch, liquid lunch. You'll be drinking out of a straw, boy, when I get done with you. All right. We got a quick read. Hey, George, I'm here. All right, this is from the Department of Treasury, Washington, D.C. I don't know, I thought it was interesting. Mm, that stuff is good as hell. That's what's famous about that company. All right. Remarks by Secretary of Treasury James A. Baker III at the American Eagle Silver Bullion coin first strike ceremony, San Francisco SA office of the U.S. Mint, Wednesday, October 29th, 1986. That's a real first strike there. I don't need a pick and shovel to start the San Francisco Silver Rush of '86. Secretary James A. Baker III, as he struck in 1980, this is the first coin when they started the Eagle program, 1986, 1 ounce American Eagle silver bullion coin in a ceremony at the San Francisco SA office. Now San Francisco Mint. I was in SA office back that late. I thought it was a year, way longer than that it was. All right. Remarks by Secretary of Treasury, yes, Wednesday, October 29th. These are remarks by Secretary of Treasury James A. Baker III at the American Eagle Silver Bullion First Strike Ceremony, San Francisco SA office of the United States, Wednesday, October 29th, 1986. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great pleasure to be with you all today, and let me thank Senator McClue for joining us on this occasion made possible by his foresight and perseverance. Jim, you have been a driving force behind our bullion coin program, and we are very grateful. Now I'm itching, right? Silver has always been and always will be one of the Americans' great natural resources. My predecessor, Alexander Hamilton, the first Secretary of State, was so convinced of silver's importance in commerce that he argued forcefully for its use as a standard for all United States money. Since the discovery of the vast silver deposits in the Sierra Nevadas, so-called the Comstock lode in the United States, had ranked among the world's leading silver producer. Silver importance in American society has been impressive. Its extraction and refining provides jobs. Its use in technology and ornamentation touch the lives. Ornamentation, I think that's like coins and other things, touches the lives of almost every American, and its intrinsic value has been celebrated since the day of ancient Rome, Greece, and Egypt. Today, for the first time in history, we are offering our fellow Americans and our trading partners around the world the opportunity to purchase a silver bullion coin, the American Eagle. The importance lies not just in the inherent value and purity, but in the human hand craftsmanship and that has produced it. So I'd like to join Donna Pope in expressing my appreciation for the fine men and women of the U.S. Mint who have produced a silver coin program that will rival the already successful gold program and the wide appeal. And its wide appeal. The production and distribution of the American Eagle silver bullion coins will benefit us all. It is, after all, a brand new use for our American silver. It will provide investors and consumers with the opportunity to invest their hard-earned dollars in a product that keeps money working in our domestic economy. And it provides, let me put this on. And it provides the investors, consumers opportunity to invest their hard-earned dollars in a product that keeps money working in our domestic economy, and it provides the investors with high quality silver coins that is a source of pride and enjoyment, not for the owner, but for the generations of young people who will inherit what we produce and understand the importance in our country's history. Thanks to the wonders of the 20th century technology, I don't need a pick and shovel to start the San Francisco silver rush of '86. By striking the first American silver bullion coin, we hope to set in motion a chain of events that will recreate the dynamic days of early prospecting. That's pretty deep, ain't it? You still on that vaccine? Did you get your booster shot yet? All right. So that talks about the silver, how did it changed. I guess the first silver eagle was struck at San Francisco Mint, according to that. And this is the coin we are talking about. I do have an 86, but it's not on me. We're talking about this one here. I think I got an 86. I think I got to get one. The 2021 Silver Eagles. Yeah. This is about coins. All right. Then we got the reverse design. This is the one that came on. I know I brought it up, but drop it. Just, an endless argument. This is the eagle, the hearted eagle. We got 13 stars, 13 stripes. We got 6 arrows. We got an olive branch in its right talon, arrowheads in its left talon. We got 12 tail feathers. You got to study your coins to make sure you get the right ones. That's 12 tail feathers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You can count them. We got 13 stripes in here. 1, 2, 3. And we got 13 stars for the economy, for the colonies. That's what the stars represent. And E pluribus unum. John Mercantini. This book that Modern Coin Mark gave me in my when I ordered my coin has all the silver eagles struck. They got the commemorative eagle on the commemorative thing. The commemorative peace dollar even in here. But they got the different years. "1986 was the first strike by James A. Baker III, the Secretary of Treasury." I believe that's the guy we were reading about. Yep. Ronald Reagan was the president. All right, 86. Let me go on and read about each eagle as we look at one. All right, 9 West Point minting a proof. I gotta get the glass. Wait a minute. All right, hi-ho, take care. A proof coin 95 West Point mint. It's a proof coin minted at West Point. It's a rare, exclusive 95W proof silver eagle. Okay, 96, we got the lowest mintage. 96, only 3,603,386 brilliant uncirculated silver eagles were struck. That's the lowest mintage in the entire series, less than a tenth of recent mintages. In 2000, the Millennium set came out, I guess. United States Millennium coinage and currency set includes I'm going to look up this set, see what it goes for. Includes a 2000 BU silver eagle minted at West Point. That would be a cool set to get. In 2006, we have a reverse proof. I guess the first reverse proof came out. The reverse proof silver eagle was minted to celebrate the silver eagle's 20th anniversary. 2007 and 8 annual uncirculated dollar coin sets. Uncirculated silver eagles were packed in sets with presidential dollars and Susquehanna dollars. I guess that was like your mint sets. Oh, no set before that had an eagle in it. Here's the one I want to get right here. 2009, there were no proof silver eagles. Proof silver eagles were not struck in 2009 due to silver shortage at the mint. 2012, Making American History. The Making American History coin and currency set is minted, including a 2012 proof silver eagle coin. I'm going to look that one up too to see how much that set is. "2013 W silver eagle enhanced uncirculated." They're the nice looking ones. The first coin to be produced by the U.S. Mint with 3 contrasting finishes on the coin: mirror, brilliant, light frosted, and heavy frosted. I guess it's what a enhanced uncirculated coin is. 2016 30th anniversary, I have that one. marked 3 decades of American Silver Eagles. Got your edge lettering. It says 30th anniversary. That's on the W one from West Point, I believe. 2019 S Silver Eagle, the big one here. This is like the $1,000 one that sold out in 5 seconds with the box. 2019 S Silver Eagle Enhanced Proof. The Enhanced Proof coin was minted in San Francisco and featured frosted backgrounds with multiple polished and frosted features applied to various design elements. 2020, the first ever preview mark. I have that one also, the V75. 2020 marked the first ever preview mark V75 in American Silver Eagle program, marking the 75th anniversary of the end of World War II. All right, the 2021, interesting year. Old reverse design, new reverse design. The 2021 marks 35th year of the American Silver Eagle program. For the first time ever, the U.S. Mint introduces a brand new reverse design in July of 2021. And that's where some of the chaos started. And that's about it. But this set here, Making American History, in the Millennium set, I don't know, I imagine they're a lot of money. So that was my short read. I hope somebody got knowledge from it. I did. I learned about a few new sets. Damn, that stuff is delicious, man. Man, if I had a Ninja blender, but put a banana or some type of fruit with that sucker, and I'd get, wow, be like a damn milkshake. Be getting ripped, really ripped. All right, we're going to look up this set here. 2012, Making American History. "2012 Making American History coin set."
The Making American History coin and currency set went on sale August 7, 2012, with an initial production of 50,000 sets. 100,000 were possible based on the availability of the $5 bills, according to the Bureau of Engraving and Printing.
Wow. This Bing has gotten smarter about coins. Making American History coin set went on sale August 7th with an initial production of 50,000 sets. 100,000 were possibly based on availability of the $5 bill. All right. $80. 95 on eBay. Huh. Let's see what else. Let's see what they go for. Oh, Mint Products has it for 77. Which I can't afford it, but I deal with this company. Image coming soon. Out of stock. I know it. That ain't bad. This company here on Mint Products is a pretty good company. That thing is so freaking good. Man, they knocked it out of the park with that flavor. That's sold out. The set includes a 2012 Proof American Silver Eagle coin and a 2009 $5 note with the serial number beginning with 150 to honor the Bureau of Engraving and Printing 150 years of service. Okay. Well, at least I know what the set has. All right, let's look up this other one. The Millennium set. The 2000 Millennium set.
According to PCGS.com, the Millennium coin and currency set contained a $1 currency note, a 2000 uncirculated silver eagle, and finally the 2000 Sacagawea dollar.
Wow, eBay 85. Huh. You get that Cheerio Sacagawea dollar, man. That goes for a lot of money. Millennium, they're all coin and currency sets, which I like to collect them. Hmm. All right. Come on, go back, you stupid phone. Sometimes I don't want to. Oh, I know how to get there. Like that. Freak it. All right. Kukner, Kuenker, fall auction. Or the hell you say that word? All right. Okay, well, I learned about the first striped silver eagle was at San Francisco. I bet you get one in a slab from there from that day. I bet you that's a hell of an expensive coin. All right. So far, that's for the silver eagles. What do we got here? You go there, and there's the new design. What's your favorite coin, Marty? The maple? I imagine it would be. Okay, we got 2. We gotta keep some of these out. 2, 4, 5. 7, 8, 9. Another bar. I count every 10 as a bar, which I miss having. I want to get one eventually. All right, now I got some other coins to look at. You get put back. Oh, we got you. These put in here. And you get wrapped up, which I'm going to put you in a plastic bag. Maybe I'll use a little one. I got so many of them. Too many. Put you in there. And keep the dragon one out. Okay. Now, this is what I got out of pocket change. Let's see. This looks like a misaligned planchet. See that? Shape got me refreshed. Give me energy. I think that's a misaligned planchet. So it's thicker on one side and thinner on the other. This is a beautiful coin, the dime. The Road to Riches starts as a diamond. I got this nickel back and I thought it was just looks like a very weird high relief or something. It's like, it even has this mark on it. Right there. Ain't that weird? It looks to even to be some kind of bag mark. It could be, it must be. I hit something very hard, but it's kind of no, it's not straight. That's, I don't know, it looks too weird to be a bag mark. To me, it does. Way too weird. Especially on the edge like that. Look at that, full steps. That's what you want in like an older nickel to look like this. Even got the initials, full steps. No, that's another mark there. Whoa, just knock the hell out. Good night. All right. I didn't get much sleep. I had woken up with the better on and woken the hell up. Oh boy. All right. What do we got here? Yeah, she's at 51. Mm-hmm. It's the dragon coin. Oh, hi, how you leaving? See ya. Let me look at the edges anymore. All right. Let me get a drink. Get that flavor out of my. Wash that stuff out. Clean this thing out too. Feeling a lot better. My stomach don't feel as full or bloated. Feel thinner. the bills out. All the drinks are at Bill's house. All the parties are at Bill's house. Bill, what the hell is that? Glass is playing tricks on me, I think. That was weird. I cleaned it out. That cleaned her out. Oh yeah, she's cleaned out now. Broke her in too. Naughty, naughty, naughty out. Alright. Now the Oktoberfest is going to start. Man. Alright. Alright, I'm back. I had to rinse that shaker out. You get a weird taste of banana. I want to make carrots. Man, it's fruit and some of it's good. Them peaches were good after they got ripe. They had a good flavor. I'm gonna make the baby organic carrots. Them suckers are good. Eat what I used to eat instead of before I got them stupid meals. You know, getting this meal replacement shake and eating them meals. I threw that one out on Friday. It was terrible. Mm. I've been doing good on the treadmill, man. I've been jogging on there for like 10-minute jog, going up to 10 minutes. really good. My foot went numb. I don't know what the hell happened. Not the whole foot, only like the tip where my toes, one part of my foot went numb. That was weird. I thought there was something in my sock. I took my sock off. I couldn't feel my like baby toe up in that part and the other toe. They were like numb. Something to do with my disc, I bet. My back is numb. Parts of it. I have a bad back. I don't believe it don't pain me. I mean, my back is arthritic and everything, but you eat well and you work out, all that stuff goes away. It don't bother you. Now I can bend down and get up again, but I gotta get some more weight off. But muscle weight weighs more than fat. So I think a lot of it, about 10, 15 pounds I got as muscle weight. So the guy at the gym said muscle weight weighs more than fat, muscle, whatever. These are 61s. These I gotta go through and either keep or cash in or sell. These here I did not look through yet. Wait, there's a marker in here. I put that marker, where the hell is it? It's gotta be there somewhere. I'm gonna look through the rest of these. Okay. Oh, where to find that marker? Is this the one I marked? I thought, yeah. I thought I looked at more than that's it there. I see it. Wow, I hardly looked through any of these. All right, let me do these. I want to take them out to the marker. It's going to be a mess. There's a marker. All right, there we go. Let's finish these up. Might find something weird. There's no double dies or anything, but I could get a new find. Scoop is kind of high, but I am too now. Scoop is high and so am I. It's in the air tonight. It's a free for all. Well, you see part of my bullion coins that I like. Coins that I don't have a place for in my collection. Them I usually sell one at a time, one or two, not the whole lot. Like that dragon coin I got, that might get sold. I might take that to the coin meeting. But them guys, one guy, well, my LCS guy, I'd buy it, but I ain't gonna get nothing but spot for it. And that I don't want to do. I might as well just throw $23 out the window if I do that. You know, if I was on here doing auction, then I would put them up. Some of them. Tired. Drinks on Sunday, work on Monday, skating away on the thin lights of the new day. Come on, no FJ or something. Let's find something different. Oh boy, I'm tired. All right, let me see something here. What am I doing? Come on, wake up. Wait, I don't want to do that. Oh my God. All right, this is what I want to do. Oh, I got 11 likes. Cool. Thank you, everyone. Oh, I got 11 likes. Cool. Thank you, everyone. Bullion. Shut up. Hi-ho, silver away. Way. All right, enough of that. All right, let's do it. Who's on for a chat? I got my second wind, I think. Look at this red color. It is nice. Another fall asleep. Naughty, naughty. All right, let's see what we got. Nothing in this roll. Oh, focus is off. Right there, I need micro focus on here. Damn it. Look at that. See this? See that folk there? It stayed. It's in and out. Now it's in focus. I know that from photography on my life. Look at that. What is that? A new die class find. Look at that. Look. See it. It looks different. All right, let's see if this one has it. Yeah, it does. See it. It says doubling in the columns. All right. Oh, I can find die cracks. Look at that ear. Wow, that's a big ear, man. All right, time to get off of here soon. 4 o'clock. Welcome to Bill's stream. We got a penny auction going. How much you want to bid on this? Start at a half a cent, 1/10 of a cent, and go up to a penny. Till I put one up, I knob, go to sleep. Oh, geez. Alright, I'm gonna look at a few more and put these back. They're boring me. They're nice looking pennies, but I don't think I'm gonna find anything. But you never know. Doubling in the columns, it's about it. Hit the like button, everyone. Alright, about a pizza. Man, I'm tired. I was sleeping before I started this. I woken up last night. Damn it. Bye, hi ho. Damn, you can't do that in Canada. Wow, that is messed up. Can't go to a restaurant or nothing. That's messed up. That's against your rights. There's my cue. It's 4 o'clock. Welcome. It's Bill's stream today. We're looking at pennies. I just showed a bunch of other crap. Oh, I have 4 people. Hit the like and you'll look at the best coins in the world. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this beauty. It's the dragon of all. Let me open her up again. It's a 2021 Australian dragon. All right, you get put there. And you, what way do you go? Right there. Look at this. Wait, let me get Oregon. Where's the head? There's the claw. I think it's backwards. There's a diamond in that claw. Now everybody left. I wasn't quick enough. Nah, StreamYards don't show it right. It showed 4 people and then it showed none. Alright, where's the dragon's mouth? Right. Excuse me. Where the hell is it? Oh, come on. There we go. No, we don't. Oh, this is something. I think it's backwards. I don't want to touch a damn thing. Oh, we go this way with it. There we go. There's the eye. There's the mouth. See it? There's the eye. These are hard to make out what they are. And there's a pearl or a ruby in that claw, whatever you want to call it. Usually Perth Mint puts real rubies or diamonds in some of these more expensive coins. I mean, they go for like a lot of money. All right, that's a nasty dragon. You're getting put in the cave. This is stuff's getting put back in here. Man, I want to go down to the shore. I feel like moving down there. Down the seaside. That would be a dream of mine to spend the rest of my years down there. How many years? Well, get a house, get a Section 8 house down there, or whatever. Even a place like this. I don't know if I could no, I don't think I can. Oh, my hand, I'll get just who knows what kind of people in the complex. But a house would be nice. And I could rent it out in the summertime and make some money. Man, and you would get it too. But I have to rent to people that are cool. Man, and I'd have to do it slick. Man, I could make some good money doing that. Get one right near the boardwalk. They go for more money. They used to. And rent that son of a bitch out. There we go. There's a light. Wow, look at that. Whoa, I might blow out my stove. No. No, no, no. Is that inside of here? Yeah, no, it's reflecting the stope. No, look out under here, some weird, gross thing. I don't think you can see molecule and water. Um, uh, whew. I gotta get up. Let me lower this. I gotta eat. I gotta get some coffee. There's the scales. See them? I'm acting crazy now. All right. Let me get a cup of Java. What time is it? 4. I got on here a little late. Let me put this back. And I'm about to let you clean up. All right. Not a cup of coffee can't fix. Actually, that freaking seltzer got 35 milligrams of caffeine. I know I could drink. I don't know how good it is. That booze stuff. Let me see. Heat messed it up. That got that time release caffeine in it. Nah, it's all gummed up. Not really. I don't know if it's mixed right. Yeah, that's the weight my ass up. I want to make a little bit of it. I'm just seeing how much is the really weight. Let's see what this will do. this boost. I'm not ain't gonna hurt nothing. It's got that damn time release caffeine in it. But so don't drop on phone next to this. I'll find out. I'm not even good anymore. All right, put you to the test. How good you really are. They say this stuff burns. Caffeine makes fat burn. I don't know. Figure that out. Yuck. Lost its flavor. tasting that. It's not mixed. It's all gumped up. Well, I'll see if this will wake you up. I think I tried it twice. They make it now without caffeine. Dehydration drink. Which is good. I want to get that next. Sat too long. I had to throw that crap out. I'm gonna see if it's anything. You know, there's got to be caffeine in it yet. Terrible. What's this one? There we go. All right. All right. Hello, Dale. You still listening? All right. So you've seen some of my bullion. That's just a part of what I got. I used to be all 10-ounce bars and bullion, but now it's just coins. Used to be 10-ounce bars and coin, and mostly rounds. But now it's all coins, no bars. But I want to get one bar. I like to meditate with the bar on my chest, and it sucks in all the radio waves. It's like magnet, whatever. It's just something I used to do. It's a ritual. That might be a good sign of that. All right. What do we got? This book was out. Let's see what we got in here. I gotta look for errors on my coins. I didn't even realize I started, but I got a lot more to go yet. Actually, I gotta know what to look for. You know, I want to sell some stuff on here. So I need money. Oh my God. You have to mail me the money. Couldn't be done. Just to put it in my PayPal, but how will I get it out? Can't put it on the card I got in there. I'm gonna have to get a PayPal card or something. Or that other Cash App card. I gotta do something like that or get a bank account. But no sense in getting a bank account where you gotta spend the minimum of $5,000 with electronic checking on stuff. But that don't really. One other thing would be good for the rent. I don't have to get a money order. Just about it. I don't. Plus, I could save money and I could put money on a card. That's true. You know what I might think? I can get a debit card, put money on it. Instead, if I make money and I can't put money on this card, then it sucks. People say, well, you made all that money, why can't you pay? And I can't put it on the card. Oh, well. Maybe that caffeine is kicking in now. It would take a while. Oh yeah, I feel the caffeine now. Ugh. Look at all these, man. I'm gonna show these next. I don't know what to do with these. I'm gonna have to take these to my local coin shop. Actually, I don't want to get rid of them. You can look these up at least. I got a star. It's called a replacement note in Canada. There, I'll show them to you. It's welcome. Now it don't work. God damn it. I was just thinking that. Watch your camera go off. Know what I gotta do. Freaking mess now. Alright. Let's try this. Everything's gonna light up like a... Alright. Okay. That fell out? What? That's freaking me out. Oh, it's the wrong sheet. Duh. I had 4 notes and there's 3 in that one. Alright, there we go. There's a Canada star note. See it? It's red. It's got the star. They call them replacement notes over there. And we got the anniversary, that 67 note, like the bird coin, the bird cent. There's another Canadian banknote and another. And this got a cool reverse. I guess you'd call that a funny back. I don't know. I guess this would be a normal reverse. This has got a different reverse. What do they call that in there? Hey, Bigfoot. I drank some of that caffeine boost to try to wake up. It woke me up. They say you drink that. Caffeine's supposed to help you burn fat. But, I mean, I don't like it. Central Canada Confederation. This is a Canadian star note. I want to sell some stuff. How much will you give me for that? These I could ship, but I can't get the money off yet. I'd have to trade. I'll trade you that for an ounce of silver. Now, how you doing? All right. That's they call it a replacement note. Boy, that woke me up nice. Here's some other Canadian notes. Oh, these are the $2 bills. Yeah, I got a Canada $2 bill. Well, it's weird how it's in both languages. And French, Canadian, and US, or regular Canadian would be. There's another 18. I think I bought two of them. I think that's a newer note. Now they got all Palmar notes. You go over to Canada, be ready for plastic money and a pocket full of change. That's all you're going to get when you go there. This note is legal tender. CE bill of course legal. $1 Banco de Canada or Bank of Canada. You can learn your French Canadian this way. $1. So like your peso. Your 1 peso. That reminds me, I gotta get that peso from them next. I don't believe nobody bid it on that 5 peso. That was a damn good price I got that for. What about that Canadian, not yet, the US large cent? I hope that's that variety. It looked like it was at the auction. And we got these, the Nippon note. Is that the Nippon? Yeah, I got that from Lemon. This here, these notes, them notes, they're the top one. Them Bank of England notes go for a lot of money. I think that's Bank of England. This light could be on, I guess. I need better lighting. Bank of England, yeah. I got this from CoinOp. Some of these in good shape, they go for a lot. If you find them, grab them. If you can get them at a good price and better condition than that, you can. That's a Nippon note. And this is a regular Mozambique. What's that? India? Mozambique. This is Mozambique. These are really colorful. Banknotes are becoming the new thing now with collectors. There's a lot of banknote collections. It's a good podcast on them, which I'm going to play. So I just thought of it. Listen to this podcast on banknotes. Gotta get this app. Yeah, that woke me up nice. Spotify is good for podcasts. And I could put the Spotify on my Fitbit. But then you need to get Google Pay, you need a screen lock on your phone. I said, no. I didn't get that. You can't download the app without a screen lock. It sucks. Coin Wars. Coin World. Oh, Coin World. Coin Wars. Yeah, this is the one I want. Oh, this is about the 9/11. Where's the one on banknotes? The wide world of currency. Here it is. This is it. Yeah.
So just imagine if I delve into the world of world currency, what it's going to be like.
Now you just need to find some paper money with Bullwinkle and Natasha on it.
That's funny.
Well,
It's worth the quest.
Oh, you
It's worth
sound
the
funny.
quest.
I say that because, Belarus is from Russia, and of course that was,
Wait,
you just need to find some paper money with Bullwinkle.
all right.
They hand me a star note. I said, "Oh, those are just like everything else. But would you?"
There, but treasure, Rex. Gosh, there's the Edmund Fitzgerald, and we don't think of that as, particularly.
This is really good.
Now we're going to have information about a national bank note out of Texas that was previously unknown until, well, I guess it was almost fortuitous that we had this conversation.
Well, Scotland's a little bit of ways from the Isle of Man, but I did just report about the
Iniquities, so and they're from
Let's start at the
Scotland.
beginning.
This episode of the Coin World Podcast is sponsored by Amos Advantage. Looking to see your collection in greater detail? Check out the wide selection of Carson magnifying products
That's
and
so hook
microscopes
me up.
available at
I'm not used to taking
AmosAdvantage.com.
that
Count on
stuff.
Carson to bring you truly innovative, high-quality optics at extraordinary value. And count on Amos Advantage for all your coin collecting supply needs. Visit AmosAdvantage.com to explore our inventory. Would you like to sponsor the Coin World Podcast? If so, contact your Coin World sales representative or email Brian Hertel at bhertel@amosmedia.com. The email is in the show notes as well.
That should be good.
Affordable rates and multi-episode discounts are available. Contact us today to sponsor the Coin World Podcast.
Welcome to the Coin World Podcast with your host, Jeff Stark.
As I've said from day one of this show, this is a big tent hobby. There's a lot of room for folks.
And Larry Jewett.
And learning has been such a tremendous amount of this journey.
Coin World Podcast.
Well, hello and welcome to the Coin World Podcast. Glad to have
I'm
you
gonna
on
take
board
one
with
more
us once
sip of
again.
this
I'm Larry
stuff.
Jewett.
And I'm Jeff Stark. And boy, we're excited today because we are going to talk about paper money, everybody's favorite thing to spend. But we're not talking about
You
spending
can hear that good.
necessarily. We talked to Dennis Hengeveld, a world paper money expert, and had lots of fun, learned quite a bit, and hope you find that enjoyable just in a little bit.
That's great to have
All
Alex
right.
with us, and he gave us a lot of information that
Let
we're
me get
sharing here.
these ready.
We can come up to that point right there, but let me remind you once again, this podcast is presented by Amos Advantage, and we thank Amos Advantage for their continued support. And it's kind of tough for me today because I woke up to the news, and it's not the greatest news in the world, but I mean, there's certainly worse. People are going through so much, but I'm kind of depressed, kind of tropically depressed. When I looked at the latest storm out in the Atlantic, has a name that I'd hoped I'd never see, because now we have Hurricane Larry.
Maybe lifeguard Larry will be out on the beach.
Lifeguard Larry.
One could hope.
All
I mean,
right, things are
my
gonna
thoughts go
go
out to those
like
folks who
that.
just went through Hurricane Ida, and it when devastated in New Orleans. There's still, you don't really want to be associated with a hurricane. I know that I'm going to face a lot of friends over that join us. He has a lot of friends who are metal detectorists, and I went, I don't know many in this country. It was fortuitous that we had this conversation.
Well, Scotland's a little bit of ways from the Isle of Man, but I did just report about this story of a Viking-era hoard that was discovered in the Isle of Man, tiny island. I actually, pre-pandemic, was looking at, it would be fun to go there, but anyway, in the sea off the coast of Great Britain, hack silver and associated artifacts. This was actually
It's about the hurricane.
significant discovery since taking up metal
Pouring
detectors
the shit out
years
for
ago.
drinking it.
As we were talking for the show, you know, how exciting would it be to be able to metal detect in an area that has 2,000 years of history potentially to be discovered? I mean, you know, here in the U.S. you've got 400 years at most. Really, much of the country you only got 200 years, so or less. Think about
Yeah, I couldn't do that pre-workout powder with caffeine.
Significant population. The more people you have, the more chance you're going to have some good finds. But this was a neat.
I guess if you're working out with it, it'll be different. You might burn it out quicker than if you sit around with this stuff.
I thought this one was like too cute because the coin shows the guy waving. And I thought, is that Photoshop? Is this for real? Are they pulling our leg? And I went and searched some academic sources and different auction houses that have sold some of this. This is called the Hiberno-Norse coinage. And no, this is for real. This is an actual legitimate.
This is pretty cool.
That was issued back around literally like 1,000 years ago. So fun story. I pressed the officials at Manx National Heritage to get more information than what they released publicly. And they really don't have much more information right now because they're still working through the hoard. And at some point it'll be have a valuation assessment at the British Museum, and there'll be the wrangling over can they raise the funds to get it and all that. That's the interesting thing about the treasure laws in the United Kingdom. The finder and the landowner, generally always split the proceeds. Here in the U.S. or wherever, if it's done the right way and people are fair and honest and all that. In the UK, the government allows for that to happen.
Heart rate went up to 80.
The
That could be.
public institutions first right of refusal, basically, to buy the pieces and add them to their collection. And so it's a balance between respecting private property, but encouraging archaeological discoveries to be shared through museum settings. And that's a
Look at
very
that.
thorny area with
I think that mess did that.
archaeologists, but I think
I gotta start
that's
wearing a
such
cloth
great
one.
model, because again it strikes that balance, and it doesn't say like some countries that if you find something, it's automatically the government's, no ifs, ands, or buts about it, and that's why people don't own up to stuff, and it's it enters the black market. or
Come on,
whatever.
banknotes. I'm gonna show my banknotes.
Find out new thing unknown until it was turned in for a future auction. So it's always great when new things, which are not new, are discussed. When I saw the headline, it had Viking in it, and I'm thinking, oh boy, Minnesota Starters. I think the Central America was also years old, a detectorist as well, and he was out on the water. And tell me,
The collection is, or the thing is, the Harry W. Bass collection, featuring American gold coins, experimental pattern coins. And that was unfair. Maybe I didn't mention Reserve Bank. So there are 13 Federal Reserve banks, and American paper money has letters and numerals tied to those issues.
All right, and this is a
Which Federal Reserve Bank does H and 8? Which do they represent? I mean, it's one of 13, so you have a 6.7 something % chance of getting it right? I mean, that's
I like
7% chance. So
I
so
like
7.6, 7.7% chance of getting it right if you just did a blind guess.
H.
Maybe between now and the next week, you're going to look at every piece of
Massachusetts.
U.S. paper money that comes
I don't know.
which isn't saying much. Probably won't be that many.
San
No, there won't be,
Francisco.
generally not, unless I make change for a 5 or something. But no, there's really. I mean, you timed it such that it's not a payday's not going to happen. So I'm just going to have to. Hey, can I look at that? Look at that bill. Hey, can I look at that? And it's like nobody would let me look at their money. They know better now. I'm looking for ones that have serial numbers that are slightly different, and then I'll tell them, that's not worth anything. They hand me a star note, and I said, oh no, those are just like everything else. But would you change it with me here? So I'll have to.
I haven't found a star note in a while.
Well, you work on that, and in the meantime, we're going to throw to our interview with Dennis Hingeveld. If you haven't considered world paper money, maybe this will get you to start thinking about it. There's a lot of rarity and artistry, and maybe the value will catch up in some cases. I mean, there's definitely a between the rarity and artistry and the value.
The artistry, I like the art on it mostly.
Here's our interview. The Coin World Podcast is fortunate today to get to speak with Dennis Hingeveld of World Bank World Auctions. One of the things that maybe gets overlooked, Coin World as the publication and the podcast, has that word coin in there, but this hobby has such an amazing
These South American notes are popular.
out there to pursue.
I'll tell you on here.
So that's what we're going to talk about today. Thank you for being here. Hello. I just want to set the stage for the listeners because, anyone who's chanced upon your website has seen the variety of world paper money. Can you talk about when you got started in the hobby and how you fell into an interest in and expertise in paper money?
So I've been pretty much a coin collector all my life. I remember my grandmother gave me an old coin when I was 8 years old, and that kind of started it all. And for many years, I wanted to become a coin dealer, and I kind of started in that and started buying and selling, and had more than a passing interest in paper money, but didn't think that was something that I wanted to become a full-time dealer in. But that all changed in 2015 when I was at the Baltimore show, and I looked everywhere and I could not find any coins that were interesting. And there was one dealer who had a stack of world paper money, and I had dabbled in it a little bit, but I decided to spend a little bit more time than I usually would going through it, and I picked up probably 30 or 40 pieces and sold those and did very well, and basically decided that this is a market that should be explored. There's not that many specialized dealers. So I saw an opportunity, and that's how I kind of rolled into it.
And is that sort of focus, is that, on current issues of the world, historic issues, everything in between? Is there a particular area that you gravitate toward?
So I like to say that we deal on everything and anything. One focus that I've always really enjoyed is notes from, say, post-World War II up to about the 1980s. That's an area that has tons of really scarce to even down.
Yeah, they're the ones I like around that era. Those were
but that remain, fairly undervalued. There's notes from the 1960s and 1970s that may only show up at auction once every 5 or 10 years. So I've always kind of focused on that, trying to find those issues. But on the other hand, we have our auctions will have notes from the 1920s and even earlier in there in circulated rates, or issues that came out
on that paper money site that I have on my phone.
Try to cater to basically the entire collecting market, whether they like something really obscure from the 19th century, or they're trying to put together a set of new notes from
German.
And how important is third-party rating and slabbing in the world paper money arena? Certainly in general, and then you can be more specific about, your approach, your market, the market that you're making.
So that's something that has really taken off in the last 15 years, ever since PMG and PCGS started grading world paper money, world paper money in general. It's definitely more important. It's obviously the world paper market. They started grading them about 20 years after they started grading coins. And in some ways, it's still a little bit behind. There's still a lot of old school collectors that will not touch a graded banknote or even refuse to look at it. But on the other hand, there's also a new segment of the market that mostly younger collectors that are coming in that really enjoy, the challenge of finding high grade notes. And so it's kind of like, I like to compare it to how it probably was in the early 1990s. You had people that were still putting together their albums that did not want to buy any graded coins.
I grade it to protect the paper. It's the only reason I grade it.
67, 68, 69s. So as a company, one thing that I've always done, because we basically only sell online. People can come to our office if they like, but as a general rule,
Cool.
everything is sold online. And we've always wanted to kind of create a confidence there that people, knew what they were buying, which is why 99% or even more than that of notes we offer are graded by third-party graders, which is, I think it's really the future. Not everybody will agree, but it's what I've seen so far. It's brought in a lot of new people to the market, and it's definitely something that's here to stay.
What advice would you give to someone who is considering going down the paper money route here? Obviously, you had your experience in Baltimore that got you a little more ingrained in this, but now if somebody comes to your website and sees the vast array of material that's available there, what do you suggest? How do you
Must
suggest
be
that they
that
start?
money website that I
Well, I
know
think
about.
one thing you do want to do is remain focused. There's literally tens of thousands of different notes, and nobody can collect it all. There is no Elias Burke of world paper money. So pick an interest that you maybe have a personal connection to. A lot of people will
Bank of
collect
England,
notes from a country their ancestors or themselves are from.
Nippon.
There's also people that collect topically, basically like what happened with stamps. They might only collect notes with famous people on it or with animals on them. So that's really, pick an interest, really focus on that, learn a lot about it.
Yes. Stamps have banknotes.
There is a lot of information out there, but it's very scattered. There's no websites that you can find all the information you need. You're really going to have to, talk to people, try to understand, how the market has developed for that particular area, and just go from there.
If somebody has an interest in, say, a U.S. coin type thing, it seems like it's a finite set. But with the situation with world banknote auctions, it looks like you have to deal with countries that exist today and even countries that didn't exist. How much was it a challenge for you to be able to present the material that's needed to satisfy the needs of these collectors?
So the one problem that world paper money as a market as a whole has is the lack of supply. And this is something that I think is if there's one hindrance in the growth of it, that's what's going to be the problem. There's notes that will only come up at auction every decade or even less than that. And the part of the issue is that, this has really grown exponentially over the last couple of decades. But the supply has kind of stayed stagnant. We see big old-time collections come on the market. Once those are sold, you're not going to be able to replace those notes as easily as you would with like a U.S. coin. And that's basically applies to any country, whether they're existing or they're still issuing, except for new modern issues from, say, the 1990s on.
Canadian Star.
There are some exceptions, but if you're looking for, name something, Western Samoa, 5 pound 1961,
Wow.
you might only have one opportunity every decade. And, right now there may be 3 or 4 collectors interested.
An African country, you're the one.
And you'll see the issue. There's just not enough material out there.
Is that a function of paper being fragile versus coins being metal? I mean, were these
Can we
just
get
not
coins
safe?
like
Because there's
Sudan?
no, quote unquote,
That's
intrinsic
kind of
value,
rare, I
like,
guess.
a silver coin
And
50
Gambia,
years
India.
ago, or, well, even longer than
Zambia.
that now. But, why are notes so scarce and rare?
So, as a general rule, I mean, even in the US,
The
notes are going to have a higher
Sudan
face value.
note.
So for somebody to put aside a £5 note in Scotland or a £20 note in Scotland in the 1940s, that required a considerable investment. And there were no real collectors at the time. They got spent, they got turned into the bank, and they got destroyed. So for such a note to survive, you'll be looking at, basically it ended up in a book. It ended up in a drawer somewhere. And by sheer
These are part of my favorite World War II
a coin is going to take 10, 20 years to get down to a VF or an XF.
emergency issue.
If you take a brand new note, just because how the grading works, I can turn an uncirculated note into a VF in about 3.2 seconds, and probably quicker than that. So that's a major thing about supply and quality. It's difficult for such a note to survive.
You mentioned grading, and I'm glad you did again. You circled back to that because to me, that's one thing that I think is, I have a hard time wrapping my head around how to grade paper money. I mean, we see, Amos publishes the Making the Grade, which shows you how to grade U.S. coins, and
They're
anybody
easy.
looking at that can pick it up and
Depends,
and
it's
figure
pretty
it out.
older.
But I think there are particular nuances with
Well,
paper
they're not
money that
easy,
make it,
easy.
that much harder, right?
But they're not,
Yes, I agree. So,
takes time.
I mean, it's one of those things that with experience,
Let's see what this has on
you
there.
can, a lot of people will say, oh, you can count the folds. But one thing that to keep in mind when it comes to currency grading is that eye appeal is extremely important. Just because a note has only 2 folds, that doesn't make it an AU or an X7. It depends on other factors. So you can definitely learn, but it takes looking at a lot of notes and these standards grade as well. This is something that causes a lot of disagreements, especially between people that have been collecting since the 1960s and collectors that just came into the market because the standards are slightly different. Just like EAC grading
I just came into the market
CPS grading for early copper.
compared to other
It's just
people.
one of those things that it's always going to be a discussion, and it complicates matters, for sure.
You mentioned the shifting standards. Talk about how collectors need to be aware of different firms in operation at different times under different names. What is market accepted today, and how can collectors be, arm themselves against buying something that's been overgraded, or we know of these quote unquote grading firms that operate in the coin space and put their own name on it and put a high grade on it, and I know that there's some pitfalls similar to that or analogous to that in paper money, right?
Yeah, there is, and I don't want to get into the nuances and the complications of the whole world paper money grading sagas. But what I can tell you is that as a company, World Banknote Auctions will only offer notes graded by either PMG, PCDS banknote grading, or what used to be known as PCGS currency.
Okay.
We do not offer any notes offered by anybody else, and there's multiple reasons for that. There's 2 different grading companies that use different standards, and their standards are very strict and they're very good. And I like the people that run it, but if we're going to put notes in that auction, we would have to explain that this 68 may not be a 68 at the other grading company just because it's a different standard.
In that situation, would you remove it from the older or questionable slab and have it slabbed by one of the services that you do have trust in?
Yes, that's what we do.
Okay.
And we explain it to the customer. This is the situation, and it's all about going back to the fact that we are online only. We want to create that that confidence for the customer. You know, want to make sure that they have what they need. You know, is there the occasional overgraded notes? Of course. You know, no matter the holder, there's always going to be notes or coins that are, you know, might grade differently on a different day. But that's just
Palmer note.
for now. To that.
Wait.
Because you mentioned you're online only, but it seems like this is the perfect time to be online and focus a lot on the online side of things. But when you're online, you have to make sure that you have concise imagery and accurate descriptions. How difficult is it to maintain an online presence in today's paper money markets?
It's difficult in the sense that you want to make sure you don't sell nonsense. You know, you want to make sure that the descriptions are accurate, that we don't say, oh, there's only 3 examples known of this note, and somebody spends 2 minutes researching and turns up 5. You know, that's what's very important. That's something we have focused on.
Speaking of that,
we do have descriptions for most of our notes.
I do have
a lot
this
of my rights myself. And it's, you know, they're there to provide insight, but obviously the image is what tells most of the story.
And with the ever-changing environment that is, and you maintain a website that you can get the customers to and see your online auctions and that type of thing, how much of a challenge is it to stay on top of it or refresh it? Because it's a relatively young site, so is it coming up for any kind of refresh or anything?
So we are launching a different landing page on the main site, hopefully in the next week or 2, which means it'll probably take another month. Which is going to, you know, provide a little bit more information on the company. It will have a place where people can download consignment forms and read about consigning, as well about the company itself. And the one thing that I'm very excited about is that there's going to be a blog which will allow me to, you know, tell a little bit more about specific notes or specific upcoming auctions, which I think will be very interesting, which I believe is one of the first such blogs on the internet, dedicated solely to world paper money.
Is there a particular area of world paper money that is sort of overlooked or undervalued, or maybe, you know, needs to have a spotlight shined on it, and what draws you to that little area or areas, those areas?
Well, there's a lot of areas that are undervalued, that if a couple more collectors come in, that could totally shift the market. The one area that I really like is particularly notes issued in foreign countries, or what many would consider a foreign country during U.S. administration. So, for example, Puerto Rico, they issued notes as a Spanish colony, but they also issued notes in the early 20th century, right after the U.S. took over. And those notes are listed under Puerto Rico in the World Paper Money Catalog. In my opinion, they are really part of a U.S. collection.
Coins from Puerto Rico, I know they are high cost. You can't find them.
The United States, basically in the style of the old art style notes. U.S. paper money collectors will be familiar with nationals from Puerto Rico, which are extremely difficult, you know, very rarely come up for sale. But then there's several different series of
that's a good one.
Notes in dollars that were issued around the same time that I think are very interesting. And the same thing applies to U.S. Philippines. It's more popular. There's some very dedicated collectors for U.S. Philippines, but these are notes that have George Washington on them. Yeah, you know, a lot of U.S. collectors will be unfamiliar with them simply because they're not in the U.S. catalogs.
Bang, some kind of note.
Now, my concern is that sometimes I get a little too narrow in my thoughts here.
They're old prices, though. Give you an idea, though.
Is that true, or do you really have global outreach available for your auctions and for your website?
So the last time I counted, and I didn't really count it, it was more a small sampling. About 60% of our customers are overseas, and about 40% are within the U.S. And that's fairly typical. You know, a lot of countries like India, China, they you know, have a lot of new collectors there, these are the people that, they're able to find our auctions. They see notes that from their history, and they like to buy it. And that's, a lot of our market is overseas.
And it is, like you say, they're looking for pieces of their heritage, or are they also branching out into some of these topical areas, or, one of the other ways that you can collect it is it pretty specific to just getting their items back to the home country?
What I have seen, initially they'll focus on their own items, but then there's always a group of people that expect. So, we ship a lot of European notes, for example, to China. We ship a lot of African notes to countries like Malaysia and India. So there's a lot of overlap there too. A lot of these countries, after you complete a collection or get complete, you're stuck with the $50,000, $100,000 notes. Well, a collector is always going to collect.
Zambia notes, Zimbabwe notes.
One country we're seeing that now has been a very small market is Colombia. And I was just looking at some of our Colombian customers, and they are now slowly buying Central America, South America as a whole. And, I expect them to branch out further to European, African, Asian banknotes within the next couple of years.
Interesting. Now, when we see what I call the mania surrounding $1 million coins, does the paper money market get residual benefits when coins get headlines? And does paper money auctions attract more interest when that happens?
I have not seen that, unfortunately. And I think that's because, a lot of people still consider it separately. There's a lot of collectors that collect both coins and paper money. But usually at that point, they've made up their minds. In my experience, the more serious collectors will collect one or the other. And I would love to see more overlap. But at this point,
I collect anything round and metal.
With some exceptions.
I wonder if there's not more overlap or greater overlap of collectors of stamps and collectors of paper money, because, stamps are, in a small sense, tiny banknotes. They're these, except for the more modern stuff, of course, but, these engraved pieces with the denomination that had a fiscal use. And, how many of those, I know stamps were saved to a much larger degree, but, you weren't saving $5, $10 stamps, like, 3 cent stamps.
Stamps also.
And play it all is there a philatelic
No.
connection?
I would have thought so,
Cool.
which is why I went to a couple stamp shows. And I asked around, and pretty much all the dealers told me I rarely ever see paper money. And for some reason, there's just no overlap. It's interesting you bring up the stamp market because, yes, they are similar to an extent, but if we compare the prices paid for, really rare stamps and really rare paper money, the paper money is just a fraction. Which I think, is a further evidence of how undervalued some of this material is. People. The rare stamps, they'll go for $100,000, but they'll be 20 mil. While, we've got notes in some of our auctions that, there may have only been 3 or 4 mil, and you can buy it for less than $10,000.
That's interesting. I know, the ultra rarities of stamps can be $1 million and all that. Are there, in my, I guess, very little knowledge, it seems to me that I can only think of maybe one note or a handful of notes, world paper money, not talking US here, that have ever sold for $1 million US or more. Is that the next barrier? Am I right in that? I think that there's a Canada $500 note or something from 1911. What's the highest sold world paper money, and what's going to be the ones, the notes that break down those barriers and make the headlines next?
On the top of my head, I cannot answer which one sold the most. It very well could have been a Canadian note.
Okay. I'm catching you off guard here, but it just occurred to me. we're talking about these, rarity, and I know that, it's like I've been in coin world now basically 17, 18 years. I can't remember the headlines about paper money of $1 million other than, in the U.S. sense, the watermelon notes. And, and then, like I say, I think the Canadian $500 or something. So I just wonder, to me, that means there's room to grow as the rarity becomes appreciated, as the notes become better known. I'm just wondering what those notes would be. So.
Well, there's going to be,
The red
it would
stamp,
obviously be a classic
UK.
note, of a high value, or something totally new. But, I can give a perfect example. Last week at an auction in the UK, a note turned up. It's in Hong Kong, 1860, $5. Totally unknown. Nobody's ever seen that note in 160 years. It showed up in England somewhere. It's the earliest issued Hong Kong note ever by several years.
Wow.
Probably about $200,000.
Yeah.
Now, if that was a U.S. note or a U.S. coin, we would be talking millions. And Hong Kong is not a weak market. Hong Kong is very strong.
Oh yeah, I mean, anybody who doubts that should look at where some of the international auction houses hold auctions. I mean, they have Hong Kong auctions because there's collector demand. So that's a perfect example of seeing that story in the news.
Back.
Yes, and it's such a fantastic note. It had the early date. I mean, we're talking about a note issued, basically less than 2 decades after Hong Kong was founded. And that's what I like about world paper money. You can hold the note, you can look up images, what did Hong Kong look like back in 1860s, and it'll make you realize that, for that note to survive in any shape or form, I mean, it's nothing less than a miracle.
And what you talked about earlier on about the affordability that got you into this, but I would think, as you just mentioned, this Hong Kong note and talk about holding it in your hand and taking a look at it here, because the coin is such a small platform that a note with a bigger canvas offers more opportunities for time spent looking, so to speak, because a lot of these times, notes that have greater portraits on them hold more interest, in my opinion. So is visual appeal an important factor in selling a note?
Yes, most definitely. We've seen that, one very popular area is Africa from basically 1920s to 1960s or even 1970s. French Africa, they're great big notes, very colorful. They have local secrets.
Right.
Those are among and they're among the most popular issues out there.
You mentioned Africa. I think there's so much upside, but the path that the world has to take to get there, there's so much upside numismatically with coins and notes from Africa because there's so many places that, there was at war, there was colonial administration. So there should be buyers, German Africa and, Belgium, the nations that were settled by France and Belgium, all these others. There's connections to Europe, but there's a lot of.
So that's what I do. I'm a collector, I guess.
Some of the coins are neat. There just isn't the class of collectors for those. Like there is, certainly.
Hey, Stamo. Man, you missed them Greek banknotes. No, how you doing?
Well, I can definitely agree with
Listen to a podcast, Coin World podcast on banknotes. Come on there.
One area that has been very good for decades is Belgian Congo.
Boy, that caffeine woke me up. Wow.
But the collectors for that are mostly in Belgium and 1 or 2 in the United States. I don't know if you're referring to an actual market in Africa, because unfortunately that's
here's the
pretty much
latest coin I got.
I think we have 2 or 3 customers in Africa, the entire continent of Africa, and that's it.
And that's what I'm saying. There's
The dragon.
there's such a large population. There's such a great history there.
I don't want to switch camera because this is not working too good.
I could see the notes and coins of Africa, rising in value quite a bit if
It's an Australian dragon.
tweak to things. So anyway, that's just my sort of like spitballing basic
You got
observation
that one. You seen that?
is worth every bit that it cost you.
Dragons
I think
and eagles.
It's in the eye of the beholder, as we mentioned. And I just want to find out, Dennis, how often are the auctions held at worldbanknoteauctions.com?
So, as a general rule, every 3 weeks is what we call our live sales. They take place on Thursdays at 10 a.m. Pacific. Those are basically the sales with all the highlights.
And I can
We offer
organize
live
all
bidding,
this
we call live
finally.
bidding through both our website and mobile apps. We started on a 2-week schedule, but we wanted to give more exposure. So right now we're at a 2-week schedule, and then there's a holiday in between. We sometimes switch it to 4 weeks.
Did I put,
And then in addition to that, we have what we call our select
Perfect,
sales,
that'll work.
which are generally more affordable notes that do not offer live bidding at a specific time. And those are held right now once a month on Sunday.
So it would behoove
I
someone
gotta
interested
leave
in
them
checking
out, get some
fairly on-
photos of them,
Yeah, a new sale
post them.
at least every 3 weeks.
Gives me something to do. Wasn't for this, I'd be bored out of my mind.
One thing that I'm very excited about is we picked up a specialized Jordan collection that's been put together for probably at least 3 decades. And that's going to be a special sale. And we're actually printing catalogs for that. I say we're online only, but this is one kind of little experiment we're doing where we are printing catalogs, and we are sending those out to some of our customers, and people will be able to view the printed catalog and kind of keep it, because the collection is basically.
I get a catalog from
There's one highlight I need to mention is a
government
specimen
mint,
book,
the
printed
Modern
in
Coin Mart, other company.
1955. That is probably the only such book still in existence. That was basically created as a
But
sample,
they got a delivery
piece.
fee.
And
They
I
do
have not been
split
able to
pay
find
on
any other
certain
sales
things.
results of such a booklet in the past at least 30 years.
If you buy like
Awesome.
something over 200, they'll split the pay in 2 pays or 3.
So, thank you so much for taking all this time today to.
And you get the product on the first payment, they ship it
What the
out.
market looks like and how you're serving it.
That's good with gold, if you want to get gold coins, some of them.
That was our interview with Dennis Hangeveld
But
of worldbanknoteauctions.com.
I'd rather just pay the thing off at once.
That maybe you are inspired to pursue world paper money if you had not previously considered it as a topic.
Yeah, it's interesting that he makes some points there, especially on the Puerto Rico and Philippines.
All right, that's done. I like them. They make them short. No, I'm back. All right. Robert Duras found guilty. Who's this? Oh, well, I gotta get off of here. All right, take care. Thank you for showing everyone and putting up with my craziness at times. And have a good evening and a rest of your weekend. Take care.